Hello. Hi, Lily. Hi, Martin. Hi, Strongly Typed. Hello. Oh, that's right. I wanted to add a pinned message. Give me 1 second. There. What did your company just launch? Macroscope.com. What is this? That's a good name. I imagine they had to buy that domain. Whoa, that is some- what is happening on my screen right now? That is a overwhelming website. So what does this even do? This is full of marketing speak. Can you like sum this up to me? The entire company itself? What you mean? $30 per developer per month. Holy shit, that's expensive. Why do the two swap? Dude, this website is visual overload. That's crazy. You have successfully static IP'd and put NixOS on a Dell Inspiron laptop on the Cisco server you have, and what you hosted on them. Currently, okay, so just more because you could than because you had something in particular you wanted to do. Is my monitor properly positioned? I've been like screwing around with my desk setup. Yeah, it's better. Think maybe hello, hi, still. I don't know. Ideally, I want the center to be like about at eye level. It basically reduces or eliminates the need of stand-up status meetings and such. I mean, you already don't need that. But how does it eliminate those? Like, how does it actually work? Like this, the website is a bit too much marketing speak and visual overload for me to like be able to filter out what's actually going on. Let me switch to the proper project and switch to the stream theme. Hello, Jaihu. No, Jayu. Juhi? I'm sorry. I completely butchered that. Please tell me how that's pronounced. Is it a bass guitar? It is not. It is also not a tambourine. What was I doing here? Oh, right, right. We were experimenting with TypeSense last, right? And I think we wanted to look into something ID U64 thing. Let me spin it up. I know we had like that. We had like that TypeSense dashboard. TypeSense dashboard. Here, this thing. Oh, we're already in. Cool. Your name is not pronounceable. Oh boy. Is it okay if I call you Jylan? I mean, I'm down to learn how to pronounce it though. Any Rust today? Only Rust today. I mean, maybe also Svelte, but you know. You know what I mean. What collections do we have? We have search message and test. Whoa. If I add field... Oh. Excuse me! Excuse me! Your material design wavy button is not doing the thing it says it does. Instead of going to an engineering team, you ask the Slack bot or check the website. The bot at your website is a knowledge base of your company built via the code base. Docs, messages, etc. and can figure out most of your questions like what did we ship? So basically you pipe like GitHub, Slack, everything into it and it generates like an AI summary of it, huh? Right? Does that sound about correct? Okay, so this isn't doing anything. This isn't doing anything. And I think if it was to add an ID here and make it N64. You can ask questions to the model and then code review better than Code Rabbit as a bonus on top. I see. Okay. And so which part of it did you make? Can orange cat owners use Rust? I feel like there's something I'm missing there because I don't see why they couldn't. Hello, Short. How are you? Hi, Noya. How are you? Okay, so I'm assuming this isn't gonna work. Parameter name must be a oh. Name. Yeah, okay, so it discards the ID. Okay. This is annoying. Mostly the review part and then backend work. Okay, okay. So I think this is how we're gonna need to do it because I don't think you can change the properties of the ID column in thingy type sense. It's a little weird to be honest. Type sense ID column. Is there anything else that they say about this? Not really. Why do you need an IPv6 address? Can we already chat with the chat app? I can, you can't yet because it's not hosted anywhere yet. Oh, speaking of babies. Look at the little fishy baby. I still have no idea how the two got into the shrimp tank, but look at the little fishy baby. Like so small. There's two of them. They were so cute. Look at them. Oh, a fishy baby. They just randomly popped up in the shrimp aquarium. I have no idea how. Because IPv6 is good and we should really start using it. Yeah, you're probably right about that, yeah. Yeah, it's a private alpha with only one invite. Yeah, it's really just because I'm so special, you know, like I have been invited as the only tester for this chat app, so bet you wish you were me right now. Wait, so if you don't have an IPv6 address, you cannot interact with other IPv6... I guess that makes... I don't know, does that make sense? Wait, so you don't have any Huh. Don't give me that face, no! Hey, Yuki, it's good to see you. I am doing great, how are you? Oh, what happened, Short? How did that happen? I'm happy to hear you're excited about the future, though. And thank you for asking about me. Is there any more... The way the ID thing works is pretty, opaque. Let me put it that way. How about this? How about this? I will simply put this here. I will experiment a little bit. So if I make this, if I do it like this, I can, Okay, how about this? If I do, if I do this. If I do this, I'm assuming it's gonna be like, no, you can't do that. You're not allowed to have the ID via U64, you idiot. Hey Tommy, how you doing? Yes, the chat up, hello Armalis. Today you found an orange kitten in front of your Today you found an orange kitten in front of your garage, now hanging with your garden cats and you're writing Rust. Your garden cats? What are garden cats? The chairman of a bank. Okay, so like the company's going under, basically. Okay, okay. You in fact can't interact with the IPv6 world without an IPv6 address. I mean, I didn't know that. I don't know. I don't know this stuff, Lily. Come on. You know I don't do networking. Okay, so why does that just not complain? You just kind of like created with I do not trust this. I do not trust this. I do not trust this one bit. Not even a little bit do I trust this. Alright, we're gonna try something else. We're gonna try to index a document like this and see what happens. I mean, to me, network security doesn't exist. It's like the kind of thing I never think about. You have 4 cats in your garden and added this orange boy to your garden club? Yeah. Are they like your cats, or are they just kind of like a random assortment of cats that just happen to be there? That's a good question. What happened to IPv5? Why do IP versions have to be even anyway? And what happened to IPv1 through 3? Hey there, lady, how are you? Okay, let's see how, do this, and message 1, conversation 1, user 1, text 1. Let's see what happens if I try to index this, because somehow it managed to create it, which is surprising. I kind of expected that to fail because the type was wrong. You've been dealing with here we go. ID field should be a string, of course. You've been dealing with C code and embedded systems recently. What you been doing? You have Gemini on your Linux desktop now. Isn't Gemini like a web thing? It's like the Star Wars movies we don't talk about 1 through 3. Wait, aren't the first 3 known as being the best? I thought those were the ones that people liked best. Yes and no. Okay. I'm down to learn something new today. There's a plugin that you're using. Plugin for what? On TI circuit boards. TI being Texas Instruments, or what kind of TI? How far are we? Well, we just started for today, and I mean, I don't really know how to answer that question. I mean, it's a chatter. It can chat. It can do the thing. It's not deployed yet. It does work. It still looks kind of ugly. But so a plugin for what? Tell me. So like in your desktop environment, or? I've not actually watched any Star Wars movies except the first, cause I don't know. I've always been more of a Star Trek nerd. Okay, so we can't do this. Yeah, I guess we just don't. And I guess since it can sort by ID, which is kind of weird. Type sense is weird. I'll just put it that way. It's weird. Anyway, we will comment this out. Let me have a look. Wow, that's your desktop. I'm not gonna lie, and I mean no offense by this, but this looks like the kind of bloatware that I would intentionally remove rather than installing it. Like, this looks like something that would be pre-installed where I would go, fuck no, and remove it. So what do you do with this? I also like the tabs Intelligence, Translator, Anime. So, well, what does that tab do? It feels so out of place here. You didn't dare to open it yet? Okay, I can't argue with that. Hey Raj, how are you? Yeah, true. Wait, so is this not GNOME? I thought this was GNOME. It looked so GNOME-like. Oh, it's Hyperland, okay. And it has this by default. Huh. No idea what these mean. Dots Hyperland, okay. So these are like pre-built Hyperland configurations that I'm assuming. Short, thank you for the sub for 6 months in advance. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, so I think the configuration here is already the best we can do. When we have like a second struct where we just map to message ID and then sort by that. It installed everything for you with a fresh Arch install. Okay. And what made you choose Hyperland? It's a tiling thing, right? Hudabomb, thank you for the follow. Hudabomb. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Aw, the fishies. Hi, fishies. Yeah, no one's really been guessing a lot of musical instruments, but that's okay. There have only been like 3 guesses or so. Why is it something you feel like you need to do, Lily? Oh, which TE are you currently on? Hyperland is tiling, but you wanted to specifically try out this mod. The guesses so far were, I don't know, like Tambourine and 2 others that I forgot. I mean, you get more than 1 guess. It's not like I'm gonna... It's not like it's easy. If it was easy to guess, then I wouldn't have put this up. Harpsichord, that's a good one. It's not what I was going for, but it's a good one. Even just for the name. Just for the name, that's a good guess. Fine, I'll improve my posture, even though I was comfortable. Thank you, Noliyuki. No comfort, only health. True. Alright, so the search thing should be working. There are 2 things that I would like to do today. For one thing, I would like it to be a little bit less ugly, so we might do a little bit of CSS. And I also want to do a little bit more permission, role management, that sort of thing. Is also not shallow, no. Yeah, the hurdy-gurdy, that's such a good name, yeah. Okay, let's start this again. It should now not crash again. It is not the harp, no. You're just trying out this theme and testing it out and seeing what you can strip out of it and make a fork. You need clues? No. No clues. Flappy, thank you for the follow. How you doing? I hope you are having a wonderful day. Pian devil. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is I kind of want to switch to like the, you know, mini sidebar that Slack and Discord have, where it's like, you know, you select between like the groups, servers, workspaces, whatever, with icons on the left, so let's do that. Because then we don't need like these ugly headings here. I love watching the fishies. They're so precious. Beautiful CSS, thank you. I am truly a design genius. There will be no clues or malice. The only clue I will give you is that it is a little tongue-in-cheek. Let's do div ID groups here. Triangle. What a funny instrument that is. So instead of having the groups here, let's have like the... Let's use the avatars in that list. Like the group icons, I guess. Where do I have those anyway? I'm being blind. Here it is. As in... Wait, so like Nix can run on... Darwin is the Mac thing, right? Does it use this, like, is this like Asahi, or how do you run it on Mac? So we move, hello? We move this over to here. We get rid of, this heading here. We move this button down here and just make it kind of like a plus or something. Yeah, Darwin is Mac, yeah. I just didn't think Nix would support Mac, is like what I'm saying. Oh, but is this like based on Asahi, or how does it support Mac? So we remove the edit from here. It just does. But then, I mean... But like Nix is a whole operating system, isn't it? No. Well, now I'm confused. Oh, right, Nix is a package manager and a build tool. NixOS is an operating system built around Nix. To be fair, like half the time people shorten NixOS to Nix, so I'm kinda... That adds to the confusion. Well, what the hell kind of music are you gonna make with mayonnaise? You have installed NixOS onto this MacBook before using the Asahi kernel, though? That sounds like it would be a pain, yeah. Right, so... What is happening? Definitely not what it's supposed to. Let's look at the CSS. Where is our grid defined? Here. We want a grid template columns thing. No. Or the col here. Min content. Okay, that's good. And then the chat main needs to have grid column 3. I guess that would be the default. And why are you not here? You are here. Why are you empty? Oh, because nothing's because nothing's selected. I see. I guess we should keep track of what the user last had selected. That would be nice, I think. Oh, what's this, Armalis? So instead of just playing the name here, let's display the group avatar, if it exists. Where the mayonnaise joke comes from, okay? It was SpongeBob. Please don't be super loud. Doesn't even load, okay. I guess it took that literally. No, don't be that loud. Why does everything always have to be so loud by default?
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
No, Patrick, mayonnaise is not an instrument. Horseradish is not an instrument either.
I love the early seasons of SpongeBob. It's a shame it fell off so hard. So let's move the avatar over to here and make those groups a group ID. Okay, it's very tiny still, but it does work. Is it to find an... I guess it shouldn't have the class avatar here. I just love it when this happens. So here you need that class. That should make it a little less crazy. A little less crazy. Where else do we have the avatar? Here. Bit better. So then we're in groups. Sure, display grid. Give it a padding too. Give it a border right. Why is Grumpy Pete so much bigger than his container? There we go. How about this? There we go. And I guess instead of being grid, let's give it a, no nameless. We're doing this right now. There's a weave toggle. If you toggle it off the anime, so what does the anime button actually do? Hello, Johannes, how are you? Let's do display flex direction column. That's better. Off, weeb, and closet. Well, I want to know two things. One, what's behind the weeb button? Two, what is closet? Not bad, happy to hear it. You really do not want to open it. You're really scared of the anime button, huh? Okay. I mean, what's gonna happen? The anime button can't hurt you. What if we do font size 3 EM here? Okay, and then we do 1 EM here. That's nice. And then we give it like a border. And a gap. Bit less on both fronts, I think. You bet it's a harpsichord? It is not a harpsichord. Excellent name, but it is not a harpsichord. Oh, the worst thing, you might like it. Oh no. Oh no. Give it like a bit of a border radius too. Yeah. I guess these should be like... Are these tabs by... I guess they are, right? By ARIA standards, I think these would be tabs. So I guess let's give it a row tab, and then... ARIA selected? Is it ARIA selected or ARIA current? ARIA tab. Selected, yeah. The automaton. I don't even know what that is. Automaton. It looks like a musical note. I love this. It looks like a musical note. I mean, I've never seen this before, but this comes pretty close to being my new favorite musical instrument. That's freaking incredible. It looks like a musical note. I might have to. Because that's incredible. Oh, what's special about that saxophone, Tommy? Here. And then... ARIA selected true. And border color primary. Oh. Outer GB. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, hold on. Hold on, that's not right. There we go! Yeah! I do want to hear it. It looks like a ladle. Yeah, it kind of does. Alright, let me pause the music for a moment so we can listen to whatever we wish. Well, hello. Dude, why is YouTube being so slow to load? You're gonna have to post a non-short link. I'm physically incapable of clicking on shorts. Hello? YouTube?
Introducing Automaton. It has low. So how pressing and sliding on the touch bar will create an ascending or descending sound. These two techniques can be combined to create musical sounds with a more natural vibrato.
I love this so much.
Squeezing the cheeks of Automaton adds another layer of tonality for even more sound options. With some practice and patience, Automaton can be quite the expressive instrument. Automaton
Can you feed the instrument? I think you might have to. This is incredible. Excellent choice of music too. I love Super Mario World. Thank you for posting this. Incredible. Thank you so much. Your eyes are... Why are your eyes burning? Well, why are everyone's eyes always burning? Alright, and this is like okay, what's this then? We're gonna look at this one too. No, thank you for the raid! Hello, how are you doing? We are looking at unconventional music instruments right now. Thank you for the raid, Nuno. How was your stream? Hi, raiders. I hope you're having a wonderful... No, yeah, I hope you're all having a wonderful day. And I hope you had a great stream, Nuno. Okay, so this was posted, which is some saxophone thing or something. What's this then? What is this?
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, mother. Up. 1, 2, 3.
What is this? I don't know, but I love it. No, you need to reply to me on Discord, by the way. It's not as good as the other one, but it's also good. Thank you for posting it. Hey Norberger, how you doing? But yeah, Nuno, I messaged you on Discord like ages ago and you never replied, so I might be stuck in your message request or something. Where's my thingy? Here's my thingy. Alright, so, Nuno takes his time on Discord responses. That's fine. That's fine. I'm sure he's busy. Hey Diabell, how are you? But yes, hi Raiders, I hope you're all doing wonderful. I'm Maya, I'm working on a chat server in Rust, and I'm happy you're all here. Happy Wednesday. You got WebStorm Premium for free, nice. Thank you for being here, Tommy. He didn't reply to you too. I mean, he just like he mentioned like 2 weeks ago or something that he wanted to collab, and so I reached out on Discord, and I'm assuming I'm just stuck in this like message request or something. Cause I'm totally down for a collab. Which, by the way, on Sunday, John Hu and I are gonna be doing a bit of a collab. We're going to talk about Rust and nerd things and concurrency and things like that. You just used your 2-year-old student ID. You little criminal, you. Thank you for being here, Tommy. Who did I say I was gonna do a collab with? John Hu. I am afraid to pronounce his last name because I would probably mispronounce it. I should have asked him how to pronounce his last name. It's like John Yangset, I think. But that's probably a horrible mispronunciation. I'm sorry for him, and I apologize to him in absentia. But he's really cool. I've been I worked with him a couple of years ago on Left Right and FMAP, and since I've been using Left Right again, I reached out to him and was like, hey, do you wanna do a nerd chat? And he was like, yeah. It is not the violin. Why are you jealous? Yeah, tune in for sure, yeah. I feel like the music's a bit too loud. Hello. Just this one that's so loud. Okay, then I want one more button up here, which is like the user or something. That's so ugly. That's a bit better. I guess give it a bit of padding too, huh? You watch his streams and VODs. He's super cool. I really appreciate him. I remember him super fondly. Like, he is actually, I think, like, he's the one who gave me the idea to stream coding, because like I was working with him like years ago, and I just happened to check his profile and I saw that he was streaming, and I was like, wait, you can stream code? And so that's kind of what put the idea into my head. Who's Noria? This is IntelliJ typical. So I guess it's kind of WebStorm and kind of not. I'm so glad my room is basically done at this point. Just need to do like a little bit more cable management and tidy up, and it's completely done. And this makes me happy. Not roll time. Padding. I guess, how do I want to do this? Can I do this? Nope, I cannot do this. I can't. Oh, I guess. Oh, it's a project by him. Okay. Oh yeah, no, they're not for small projects. I mean, any IDE is not for small projects, really. If you're doing a small project, you're just using like a text editor, right? Oh, he has a PhD, I didn't even know that. Why does it go up like that? I mean, 20k lines isn't really a small product, is it? It's a database design that is so good at reads you don't need a cache layer. It takes a set of prepared statements and produces a data flow program that maintains... Okay, I don't know what that means. Is there like a TLDR for this? I think it might just be a diagram issue. I have stupid pressure in my ears. What if I do min width 100%? Okay, okay. And also like text align center. Or what if I do image width? No. And do I know what materialized views are in SQL? They're basically tables that... They're like tables that represent an index or something? I don't know. But so basically you can only really use this when you frequently only use like the same queries, right? Like when you have like a small set of queries that you use like all the time, right? Well, how about this? How about we do this? That looks good. That's what I wanted. Yeah, an SQL view is a virtual table that is built from a select query. And a materialized view is basically the same thing, no? Just for an index, I believe. So we don't have this, instead we do... Wait, is the SQL view computed on the fly? Wait, what's the point of it if it's computed on the fly? I thought views were also stored. I guess I thought that every view was a materialized view then. Also, I'm still biting my lip. A view is mostly used for DB migrations. How so? Yeah, nom, tasty. Tasty lip, yeah. For sure. So that you don't need to change all your queries when the physical schema changes. Oh, that's what you mean, but like... But like, how does it work if it's not stored on disk? Does it kind of just rewrite the queries under the hood to like the new schema? So this becomes... Conversations, role tab. Are we selected? Active conversation, instance of user conversation. Uh-huh. That's a problem for the query planner. You guess it tries to do something not horrible. That makes sense, yeah? Views are slower than a real table for sure and are read-only on most database management systems. Okay. You know what I always thought is weird? Why is MySQL called a relational database management system if it doesn't have foreign keys? Isn't that wrong? I think it doesn't have foreign keys. Unless they added them like recently. Really? Okay. MySQL foreign key. When did they add that? Not that you would ever want to use this. It had it 10 years ago. Okay. I don't know why I thought it didn't then. You see a post from 15 years ago talking about them in MySQL? Okay. Guess I misremembered then. Maybe they didn't have them when I was like 11. Well, I started when I was 12, so... But yeah, I guess I misremember then. No, I've never used MongoDB. Why are they called relational databases when they deal with relations so poorly? I mean, it's true. You should literally never use foreign keys ever. They are the worst. It is so true. Okay, so I guess we need some kind of, way of selecting. I guess that's what the active screen should be, right? I mean, where do we even use this? We use it... I mean, this isn't technically necessary. This could just be the active group. Oh! Oh, no, okay, I see. I see, okay. I am beginning to understand. I've never heard of a RangoDB. I mean, I know Discord uses Scylla. I don't know whether they're still using Postgres. Veer, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? I should take a look at a RangoDB sometime. What do you think makes it so good? We assign it here. And we assign it here. And this we need for rendering them. Okay, this we need in a bunch of places. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then, typical. If they were using it for messages, then it totally makes sense that they migrated away from Postgres. It is not mayonnaise, no Drew. I've also not heard of RocksDB. It's very fast, does document and graph out of the box, has sharding geo indices. I don't know what that is. And AQL is super expressive. Okay. How would you compare it to something like Scylla? Has someone made that joke already? Unfortunately. How you doing, Drew? Have I looked at Zig at all? I have not, no. I know it exists, but I've been told it's not really stable enough to use it in like a production setting. For your project, they made you design database and it took you 27 days because you hated it. So why were you put in charge of doing databases? What kind of challenges are you doing? Thinking about how I want to design the active conversation thing, because I'm not really happy with how this active screen thing works. It is a little awkward. You were 4 on the team and 1 was a girl. What? What do you mean you took her for emotional support? What is that supposed to mean, typical? Starting point ones. What does that mean? Avrangu is like the general solution. You can model all of your relationship-heavy data in it, so it's super useful for analytics and social networks queries. Scylla is like the super fast one-trick pony. Perfect when you want to database to do 1 query is 1 table for max performance, relationship speed down. That makes sense, yeah. Callie Enkelman, thank you for the follow. How are you? Oh, the base. Sorry, I thought you meant you were calculating a starting point. Wait, so she was like the outsider or what, typical? Oh, stupid pressure on my ears. Glad to hear it, Callie.
Turn on the news.
Okay, how about this? This is kind of a bit awkward, but I'm gonna go with it for now. Wriggle, thank you for the follow. How are you? How about we do last user conversation, and then when we open a user conversation, which I guess we do that here. It was a college final year project. You get 6 months to make something on your own. Okay. And I guess it was the university special that in the final year of university, absolutely no one knew anything about software engineering. Yeah, I love universities. They're so good and so useful. Gotta love universities teaching absolutely no practical skills. So this is interesting because I think currently, if I click this, or, okay, hold on, this doesn't work yet. I guess we can just do this, right? I guess this doesn't even need the undefined then. So how about we do chat state active screen equals find state last user conversation ID. Do a format. Okay. The best part about graduating from college is a classmate calling another classmate to ask him to submit her assignment with her email. Wait, I don't get it, Johannes. You were one of 4 teams who completed the project. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, now this here needs an else. And here is where we list the user conversations. That is not how you spell me, but hello, Mr. Situation X. How you doing? Ooh, head grab hands. I can get it from here. I don't need to get up. Okay. Head grab hands. Alright, yeah, so that went exactly how I thought it was gonna go. The problem is, it doesn't open the conversation if it isn't already open. Okay. Sleep well, Lily. So how about we render like a tiny X here? just render it like this, I wonder. Mm-hmm. ARIA label close. On click. Chat state. API. Users. Close conversation. User ID. Head grab had good, yeah! I've had it for so long, actually. Okay, it does work. Good, 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 good. Right, so what we need to do, when the active conversation gets closed, we need to account for that. What does that happen? Here. If this active screen is equal to... Instance of user conversation. I guess we just need to do ID is equal to... No, I'm wrong. Oh, I'm triply wrong. Oh, I'm so wrong, actually. Wait, why did that work? Oh, you're just trying to get me to get me upset, Mr. Situation X. The main library for UI. You fucker. You little shit. Okay, so for some reason, close conversation just took the user ID. That's weird. Why did that work? Oh, that's too confusing. This needs to be called conversation, not user. That's way too confusing. That's some bad variable naming on my part. Why do people not talk about HTML and CSS? Do people not talk about HTML and CSS? React is good, actually? Sure. Sure. Alright, so this works now. Good. So we need to account for opening, switching to that conversation as soon as the server tells us it's now open. Unless we just don't care about what the I guess that's also weird. No, we can't even do that. Baby, we need to... Is the instrument a trombone? Perchance it is not. React is disgustingly bad, true. My FAQ says I use light theme because it's objectively better. I do, off stream. if I use it on stream, people come in and are like, oh my god, my eyes are burning. Why are you doing this to me? You psychopath. How can you use this theme? It's so horrible. And eventually I just, you know, started using dark theme on stream because like it doesn't make much of a difference to me. So like when I turn on my stream, I switch to dark theme and then I switch back to light theme. Dark theme users get so, I don't know, angry about light theme. I was going to, right, so, when we open the conversation here, I'm assuming open conversation on the server returns the ID of the user, I would assume. Probably. It should at least. IntelliJ, why did you close the file I had open? Ass. Right, it does return the ID. Good. You're convinced dark theme enjoyers like yourself just don't have good screen backlighting. I mean, ambient lighting is super important. Like, it's, no matter what theme you're using, really. Like, ambient, like, you do not want your monitor to be, like, the only source of light in your room. That is really bad for your eyes. Ambient is environmental, so, like, anything that's, like, you know, around you, basically. Could be sunlight through a window, could be, you know, you having a desk light or some overhead light or something. Anything that's like illuminating the space around you. It's super important, it's incredibly important. Like, it is really bad for your eyes when your monitor is the brightest thing in the room. Alright. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. There, a bit of ambient lighting for you. Or how about... that's green. Why is yellow green? And white is blue? Oh well. Increase the brightness, I will give you one more level of brightness. Enough head crab for now. Oh. Alright, so... This probably shouldn't have this if either, right? Yeah, we just add the conversation immediately, probably, right? It's that or register some kind of weird handler. Okay, how about this? Let's do open user conversation. User ID big end, something like that. we take from here, we take this code, and it returns a promise of a user conversation. What is happening, Mr. Situation? I guess this can just be promise void. So we want to do const ID equals await. And then with this, we want to open... Do we just want to call this, maybe? Maybe. What if we do this? Because then I can just... Oh, why are you unhappy? Huh? Or what? Is this not a message descriptor? Do I need the schema instead? Hello? Oh, but now it's or undefined. What about message shape? Okay, that it seems to be happier about. A recruiter contacted you with a really cool opportunity in a nearby city for a really good client in the area. You've heard it's like one of the best places in banking when it comes to using good tech and actually agile. You negotiated plus 11% over your current compensation. How can you negotiate that without being through the interview process? And now we can do add user conversations, ID, user ID, last message 0N, and you're unhappy. What? Why? Oh dude, it's so dumb. Why is it so dumb? Oh, you're negotiating with a consulting company and they send your CV and their day rate to the client. Okay. Would it be remote or on-site? What's wrong with it being a bank, Kelly? No, I was asking Callie what's wrong with it being a bank. There's nothing wrong with it really, but you've worked in insurance and these companies are just a pain to work in because they're like very like lots of company politics or too much corpo BS. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. You were trying to get out of that sector and work for a startup? Your current client is definitely full of so many layers of incompetent managers. How big is the bank? My description says I get paid to work on open source. How did I land that gig? I had the gig before the company went open source, so kind of, you know, accidentally almost. The branch has like thousands of employees, oh boy, so like lots of managers again then I'm assuming. How do I type this in a way that's not super annoying? I guess I can just make like my own omit thing, right? I mean, since I just need it here, how about I just do, omit. Type name. There. What happened here? I don't think we need this. It's very self-sufficient. They create their own problems and hire people to solve them. So you don't think they're super corpo internally? And I guess with you being like a consultant, you wouldn't be super subject to like their internal structures anyway, right? The code base is a mess, especially... Wait, you mean like the previous, You mean like the company you're working for now, right? Okay, okay. And you think it would be better for that different company? Okay, so this here needs to be... You can do object design with classes, right? I mean, I guess it couldn't be in this case. How about let's reverse this and put this into the else branch. And do conversation, sure, and conversation, yes. What? Fuck is message desk? Well, this definitely shouldn't be read-only. What do you mean? Yeah, it does. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Alright. You hope, but you don't expect it. As long as you learn something, you're happy. So, basically, you feel like the amount of learning you can do at your current company is pretty much tapped out. Okay, okay. So, like, it would be a nice bonus if, like, the internal structure of the company was better, but really it's about, like, just new challenges, new learning. Okay. That makes perfect sense to me. So this has to be chat state. Open user conversation. ID. Alright, let's see whether it works. No user conversations open. It did not. Oh, well, of course it didn't work. Of course it didn't work, Maya. I guess I don't, Okay, how about we don't do this? How about we just do this? And we just create it here. This is the ID. This is 0M. This is user ID. We do this, and we say active screen is conversation. You would like to learn new stuff, but they basically don't let you? Okay. No, I do get what you mean. Like, there are things you would like to change, but they don't want to pay for it, and you're not gonna work for them for free. There we go! Nice. Okay, that works. Oh yeah, I guess we also don't need to... We don't need to send the user's own typing events to the user. That's like a nice little optimization we can do. Actually, I guess it's not worth it. That would be kind of annoying to do here, I think. Or, I don't know, since this is just a VEC, right? Yeah. Can I just do... Oh, ooh, some, ooh. I can just do this. Members, remove. Is it worth it to do that? I don't know. I guess I can do filter. And you're unhappy. You're no longer unhappy. Good. What did you make work? Typical. You wish you could open source some of the cool stuff you did, but nah, they don't care enough, huh? That's a shame. Oh, so this, okay, so this doesn't select the, well, that's weird. How come this doesn't select the last selected user conversation? Oh, because I never said it, do I? We need to do that here. How about this? Select conversation. If not conversation, set the conversation here. There we go. Now I can do this. And it works. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Very excellent. Albert. Hey Tower, how are you? Okay, and when we close this, okay, this still needs to be selected. So the easiest way of doing that would be to say not active conversation instance of group conversation. There we go. You're kicking. Whom you kicking? What they do to you? Oh, active screen. Why does it take so long to switch? Oh no. Oh no, is the issue back? Wait, why does it scroll up so far? That's weird. Whoa, what is happening? I guess we need to be a bit smarter about how we render the messages. The scroll handling seems really messed up in browsers, yeah, for sure. But Daisy looks really content. Daisy. Daisy. Happy Daisy. With the big eye. I love them. Wait, it takes like 2 I wonder what that is. Let's see. Let's do the performance thing again. Record. Stop. Okay, it's scripting instead of... So, we did avoid layout that time. Let's see. What is the scripting that takes so long? A wrapper. Oh, it's the context menus. Okay. It's the context menus we're setting up. I did avoid layout, I did. So if we were to remove... I guess it's because we have like a context menu. Yeah, it was so useless too. Each message does have its own context menu, yeah. And I guess that kind of needs to be like improved. I guess it would be better to have like a global context menu that like is like smart about where you've right-clicked. Right? What's up, typical? How can I help you? What age am I thinking to get retired? I guess it depends on how you define retiring, really. If it's up to me, what I would like to happen is that I just, you know, make, you know, I don't know, like I would like to retire into streaming, if you know what I mean. Because I feel like, you know, I do still enjoy my work, but I feel like I enjoy the combination of work and education a lot more than just work, if you know what I mean. I mean, I already don't feel tension about tomorrow's Monday. Like, weekdays don't matter to me, you know, I'm on my own schedule, so... I guess it's a bit different for me. Okay, so let's make like a smarter context menu here. How about we... I think this is probably enough complexity to make its own, to be worth its own component. Let's do that. Let's do chat context menu. And do... I'm just gonna copy over this whole thing. Stop that. Stop trying to put the script above the template. It's not gonna happen. We don't use the trigger. thinking... Is it easier to just have these be two probably, right? Okay, I'm gonna do it like this. User context menu. Remove all of this. I think we can remove all of this. Let's try it. Let's try it like this. Let's do open. Can you specify like an anchor or something for it? That would be really useful. I mean, I'm assuming there's some way of, oh, here, custom anchor. Right, custom anchor. Perfect. That's what we need. I knew there was gonna be some way of doing that. So the trigger becomes optional. Hey Hater, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Why are you so unhappy? It's not required. Fricker. If trigger. Alright, so let's place I mean, here we just remove all of the context menu stuff now. Means all of these actions go away. You go away, you go away, and you go away. Okay. It's actually using that anywhere. I don't think so. User anchor. No, I wasn't using anchor anywhere. Okay. Good. Kind of scared of anchors now after what happened last time. So basically, how about we just put an on context menu here? And how about we do let context menu, let's see what happens. State Hey VHomp, am I experienced with Svelte? No, I'm using it for the first time with this project. And hello, I hope you're doing well. Just keep it simple for now. Let's do type, user, or message, ID big end. And then we do if open context menu, type is user. Why are we so unhappy right now? What do I call this? I have two things called open context menu now. Call this open? That's kind of gross. On. Haha. Const on open context menu. Mouse event. Grumpy Pete's. How about we also give this the class of user ID? I guess we can just use the ID because they're unique anyway. So that would make it harder. No, let's just do it like this. Let's do if event target let's do a return here. Class list contains user. Or, how about this? Event target class list. Can I like find or something? No, that's okay. There's no find here. Why not? Why is there no find? Oh, first, right? Paradoxio, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? First starts with a user. Slice 5. If user ID open context menu, type user ID. There. Now let's see what all of that will do. Still kind of slow because it still has to render a context menu per message. Okay, and I guess that's kind of, interesting. Let's do a return of the a return here, and event prevents default. I don't know what that means, Tower. Two. Okay, so it does work. So where's my context menu then, huh? Where's my context menu? Were you rendering that? Oh my god, there's so many. Why are there so... What are all these nodes? What's happening? What is it doing? Here. 2 by 2 pixels. Oh, because that... Okay. What if I do it here? That doesn't work. Why does that not work? Hello? Where my context menu at? Do I have stop propagation somewhere or something? Not really. Still don't know what that means, Tower. Yes, exactly, Johnny. I'm avoiding creating a context menu for every message and user because that just kind of introduced some lag, and so I'm fixing that right now. How you doing, Johnny? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hi, Grumpy Peeds. He's been hanging out in that spot a lot today. I think he likes it there. He's so precious. Okay, do I get a log when I right-click this? I do. So where's my context menu then, huh? Were you putting that? Were you putting my context menu? Here it is. Hello? Where is it? Not like... Hello? Where is it? Why is it invisible? Why is it invisible? Huh? Where is it? Yeah, no worries, Nuno. I'll reply after stream. But why is it invisible? Oh, 5,000. Whoops. Not 5,000. Whoopsie. What is it? Oh, that's why it's rendering it like off screen. And I guess we want the custom anchor, right? Okay, let's do... Anchor HTML element. Anchor. Oh. I see. Fuck me, I guess. Eigentourist, good to see you. How you doing? Hi, Simplaren. Alright, how about now? What if I now give it the custom anchor of anchor? And I specify that here. Anchor HTML element. I appreciate you too, Eigentourist. How have things been going? That is doing nothing. That's doing nothing at all. Why is it doing nothing at all? Why are you doing... What? 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 Context? Menu? What? 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 Huh? I think that might be because of this one here. I will ignore this for now, I believe. Or how about we remove this and we comment out this? Don't need the prompts here either. Is the air going away now? Yes. Oh! Wait, what? Why did it work sometimes and then not? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't get unset. It doesn't get unset. Oh. I see. I see. How about bind open true on close? How's this? Wait, is that not how it works? Is it not an array? Oh, it's just like this. Oh, okay. I thought I had... No. Okay. Okay. Sure. May you ask why cloning Discord takes too long? What do you mean by too long? The answer to the unspoken... No, I stopped asking you, Eigentourist, because I didn't want to annoy you with it. Which I know you're gonna say I'm not being annoying, but I never want to, like... I never want you to feel like, well, I would love to go see Maya right now, but if I do, she's gonna ask me whether I've quit my job yet, so you know what? I'm not gonna do that today. Hello, I ain't sleeping. I'm doing great, thank you. How are you? I've been working on it for like 2 months. Discord does have a massive boatload of features. It is true. That is true. And so here on close, open context menu equals unify. And how about now? Would ya look at that? Nitro in the item shop. I think I'm gonna go easy on the cringe. What is the lookup prefix? Huh. Okay. You don't have Scrum calls in your project, that's why you come here and give me... Scrum is overrated anyway. No, I'm not doing microservices, no. I just have Docker Compose to set up like all of the stuff that I need for, like, you know, nats and type, what is it called? Type something. Scilla, Postgres. You know. One more thing, I forgot. Oh yeah, it's just, you know, it's just I know how it works, Agentourist. I just don't want to be in a place where on the day where the depression wins, you lose me. Do you know what I mean? I think that's fine. Sub-content, okay. Kind of weird that it's like on the right of it. Like ideally it would still open where your cursor is. I mean, in theory, we could just wrap the entire content into the context menu. if you were to try to build something like this, other than having to learn Rust properly, you would also have to learn all of the features that Discord has. Well, I'm not like trying to clone everything that Discord does. I kind of stopped calling it a Discord clone anyway because like people were asking about this a lot. Like it was never intended to be like an actual Discord clone and more just, you know, as a way of summing up what it is. I'm kind of just like, you know, making my own protocol. It's like, you know, I only thought that like Discord was gonna be like the best, like simplest explanation of what I'm doing. But like it isn't a Discord clone, you know? Content static, whatever that means. A Discord killer! Yeah, who knows? Maybe eventually. The thing is, I would also have to include like voice chat and stuff like that, and I've heard like WebRTC is super painful to deal with. Plus like the whole like chat protocol stuff is just more interesting. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink, and I'll see you in a moment. Hello, friends, I'm back. Hello, hello. Hey, Agrawal, how are you doing? If I change my mind and decide to start calling it a Discord... I mean, I've been calling it a Discord club and it just kind of caused too much confusion. And I did not want to confuse people. I guess we... Okay, I want to try this. What if... I can call it Agrawal. Sure. I'll try this. What if we make the entire thing the context menu? Oh no, I need snippet, right? Snippet trigger. And then I also need, let's do this here. Let's also put the open context menu here. Just want to see whether this could work in theory. Odds are very high that they would buy it, corrupt it beyond all decency, deploy with disastrous results, and then eventually kill it. Wait, Microsoft bought Nokia? I didn't know that. I mean, it's kind of like what I said, it's like the free money hack of like making a dating site. Like basically, you just go the OkCupid route, right? You make a dating website that's actually good. You make a dating website that allows people to actually find people who are good matches for them using, you know, personality, like, questions and, like, you know, find actually good matches for people that aren't just based on swipe left, swipe right. You make that website, you get users, and then Match.com will buy it from you and fuck it up. It's the cycle of dating websites. Because according to them, every single dating website has to be swipe left, swipe right garbage. OkCupid used to be so good, and then they bought it and made it another Tinder. Okay, so this doesn't... Okay, right, so this would just be like, let's just try this. Let's just see whether it has a chance of working even. Let's see whether this has a chance of working. It's not doing anything right now. Why is that? CEO sketch sums it up so well. I don't think I know that one. Alright, we also need the on context menu. Let's see whether that is the missing link. Is not doing anything. I guess it's because it's not passing it through, right? What if we render it in a separate div? What then? What do you have to say for yourself now? That looks great. Still not working. Assertion failed. Interesting. I will look at it as soon as I figure this out because I want to know why this doesn't work. That's why finding a date should not involve tech, but skills to break into apartments. What kind of dates are you going on? What about this? Okay, well, the assertion is no longer failing, but it's still not working. Why not? It does switch to open, but it doesn't render it anywhere. Why not? Oh, I guess it... No. Maybe? Probably? That's weird that that doesn't arrive here. What if I log the event here? Will that make any kind of difference? No, it never gets here. That's so weird. Oh, that over... No. I see. I see. So, What about this? Just want to see whether it has a chance of working. It's not doing it. It's not doing it. Oh, wait, I have to move this here, right? I have to move this here. Assertion. Okay, so we do get it now, but now it says assertion failed again. What if I log the props? What is in the props anyway? OpenAI is making an AI job portal. A job portal made with AI? Or a job portal for AI? Or a job portal for people to work with AI? So it does have a non-context menu. Okay, so why does that not work then? That doesn't really make sense. At all. What assertion anyway? Wait, what is the assertion? Oh, that's the assertion that fails. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, I see. Hey, Cyan, how you doing? A job portal for people to watch how many jobs OpenAI can steal on VC money. Are they stealing jobs? Hello, Signal, doing great, thank you. How about yourself? Let me look at the video you posted, Armalis. Five minutes. Okay, let's see how entertaining this is. Let's see whether it's 5 minutes worth of entertainment. Mute the music. Here. Let's see. Skype CEO. I'm assuming this isn't the actual Skype CEO.
This feels like something we could always come back to on a later date, you know, if we
Why would we do that? We have the camera, we have the studio, we're making a promo for Skype, right?
Right, yeah, right.
So we're doing it.
Okay, yeah.
Company needs a promo, right?
Sure, yeah, that's why we're here.
Don't you fucking look at me. Hi, America. I'm the CEO of Skype, Landon Bablandon Anavan. Over a year has passed since the first case of COVID-19 was recorded in America.
Oh boy.
Ushering in a new age of personal and professional challenges, where video conferencing services would be the lifeblood of our society. To everybody out there watching this, I just want to say, from the bottom of my heart, fuck you, and double fuck your stupid Zoom account. Terry, let me get my fucking point out for a second. What the fuck is Zoom? What the fuck is Zoom? What is that? We have been here since the beginning, and you cannot tell me that all these people out here didn't switch on purpose just to fuck with me. As God is my witness, you ungrateful fucks, I will have my revenge! Skype has been there from the very beginning, giving you video calling before you even knew you wanted it. And if you haven't used Skype recently, for some reason, who knows what, know that we've got everything you need, like custom backgrounds, okay?
Custom backgrounds, yeah, that's what we need in our Skype.
Corner.
You don't like it, Mr. Situation? No, I don't know. I think it's pretty funny. It's funny because of how much they shitty-fied Skype over the past. I don't like Skype is dead now, isn't it? Didn't they kill Skype? I think they killed it. But I mean, it's really the consequence of their own actions, right? Because like they kept making it worse over time. Hey, Robin.
That's a real deal breaker for some of you. That's the stuff that really matters. It must be, because why else would you fuck us in the ass like this, you disloyal snake. Just calm down, calm down. You were already using Skype as a verb. Do you know how big of a milestone that is? When the company name actually becomes the word. Like, people don't search for things, they Google them. You were Skyping. That's the whole fucking ball game, baby.
It's almost like, you know, how people tweeted and then someone decided, you know what, let's throw away the whole Twitter brand. OpenAI says it's developing an AI-powered hiring platform to connect businesses and employees, a service that would put the outfit in close competition with LinkedIn. The product is called the OpenAI Jobs Platform. Yeah, that sounds like a place I'm not gonna go. I mean, how long ago, wait, when did Microsoft buy Skype? Buy with spelled with a U. In 2011. You know, that was so long ago, I don't really remember how Skype was at that point. If it's as good as GPT-5, LinkedIn is probably safe. Yeah, Invisible Cat. Doing a speech test while streaming is a really bad idea. You don't want to use up your entire bandwidth while streaming. You got a GameCube Game Boy Player disc today for $20. What is a game? Wait, the Game Boy Player needs a disc to go with it? Wait, what's the Skype drama? Really? Okay, Robin. Yeah, I'm not sure you have. Okay, we no longer need to search to find this. Well then tell me, do it. How about we just remove all of the context menu stuff from here? Is my favorite instrument the hurdy-gurdy? No, but good choice. Now you can play all your Game Boy games natively on the TV. How is like the resolution for that? Ooh, you got Hello World to run on the GBA? Hell yeah! I feel like my light is too bright. Is that better? Yeah, it's a bit better. Is my favorite instrument the didgeridoo? No, also a good choice though. Do I play my favorite instrument? Sometimes I play with my favorite instrument. I apologize. Is it my dog? It is not. I'm sorry. Keyboard is a good choice. It's not the keyboard, but it's a good choice. the correct answer is not the fishies. It is also not the horn. Okay, I will just try putting it here and see whether that works. We put a context menu here. We make this the context menu trigger. Just the whole thing. Let me copy this from here. Tobbs, thank you for the 12 months, which was with the face. That's okay, you'll get it eventually. Have all the classic instruments been guessed already? I don't remember what all has been guessed. But no one has guessed correctly so far. Oh wait, this needs to be snippet trigger. Stop adding script blocks here. It's not going at the top. It's never going at the top. Tobbs, look again. Literally not view. Can you re-guess? You can. Also, Ripple, are you serious? You were here when I ranted about it, weren't you? That thing looked so bad. Does anyone actually think Ripple is good? Hey Grongrilla, how you doing? Thank you for the follow.
This is also the real secret of the arts. Always be a beginner. Be very, very careful about this point.
Alright, so you're unhappy. Why are you so unhappy? Why are you so unhappy? Why is it a white screen? Oh, this, we don't need this, right? I shouldn't be. Oh, oh, wow. No, you're right. I'm surprised no one else has noticed. There, that should fix it. It is pretty specific. It has potential. I mean, it looks so shit though. I mean, I think it's the one I looked at. Oh yeah, it is. I mean, for one thing, hello. Wait, no, this is the wrong one, isn't it? Is it? No, this is it. This is it. It just looks like they say it's like the the best parts of React, Solid, and Svelte, but it's like I'm not seeing what good parts it's combining. The idea to have your state directly beside... I mean, every framework does that, though. Every single framework has the state beside the components. Like, it just looks like React, but way worse. It's like the only advantage of JSX syntax is that it has native support of the TypeScript compiler. Somehow they managed to ruin JSX's only advantage, and otherwise just break with everything you know about other frameworks. Is React good? No, it's terrible. It's what? For loops if... Sorry, what are you talking about, Tobbs? But this is the right thing, right? This is what, this is what you mean, right? This is the right ripple, right? Because there's like 2 ripples for some reason. You can write class instead of class name. Okay, so you also can do that in every other non-React framework. Also, what do you mean by you can have the state in the JSX? Doesn't look like you can. I mean, it's just, I don't know why you would use JSX if you're not using React. Like, this just looks bad. Super, super bad. Like, there's, like, if you are not gonna use TypeScript native JSX, then don't use JSX, because JSX isn't good, you know? The only benefit of JSX is that TypeScript is built-in support for it. And it's like, you know, it's ugly, and it's, I don't know. I mean, you can do all of those things with Svelte too. Like, I feel like this is just, worse than Svelte in every way. Like, there's nothing in this that Svelte can't do, but the syntax is just way worse. Like, I genuinely don't know what this adds to the framework ecosystem. It's just, it just takes, it doesn't take like the best parts of React Solid and Svelte, it takes random parts of React Solid and Svelte. Thank you, Edwin. Like, literally just use Svelte and you have like all the good parts of this and way more good parts. Check out the GitHub? Okay. What about it? I mean, I've seen this, but it's like, this is really just Svelte but worse. Like, I've looked through all of this last time we looked at it, and there's like, you know, nothing here that Svelte doesn't have, and it's just worse syntax and... eh. Like, again, I don't see why... Like, if this was made, like, for fun, then sure, like, I'm not gonna tell anyone don't make a framework. If you think it's fun to make a framework, then make anything you want to make, but... There's nothing this adds to the framework world, you know? It is literally Svelte but worse. I mean, Svelte has effect too. There's nothing wrong with effect. It's just like, you know, same thing as watch and view. It's just, you need some way to react to changes. But yeah, I mean, like I already said last time, it's just it takes Svelte and mixes in some bad parts of React. It's called Ripple because it's supposed to create a ripple in the framework ecosystem. Okay. What kind of compliment would you like, Agrawal? How about this? Agrawal, you are not Ripple.js. That is my compliment to you today. You are very unlike Ripple.js. But yeah, like so just to be clear, I'm not not shitting on this person's work. If someone wants to make something for fun, then I am fully in support of them doing that. But if that thing is then presented as like, you know, the next big thing framework, the thing that's supposed to create a ripple in the framework ecosystem, then, you know, you kind of have to pick it apart like that. You have to hold it to that standard, you know? It's like, you know, to give you a comparison, like if this project I'm doing here, I'm doing this for fun, you know, but if I was presenting it to you as like, you know, hey, you should use this instead of Discord, then you would pick it apart in lots of ways too. I mean, they can if you want them to be tops. You can, do... You can do this. And then do hello. You generally don't do it because it's kind of like weird, but you can. Agrawal, you are better than all the mods, including Lillian. I mean, Lily's the only mod. But yeah, I guess it's just kind of frustrating because I feel like there's so many good things that could be done, and I like don't understand why this is the... I don't understand why this is what... I don't understand how this is what comes out when someone wants to take the best parts of React, Solid and Svelte, and what comes out is worse Svelte. Is that reactive? I mean, it probably can be. You probably can use state here. I don't know. I guess you can. I mean... I don't know, I've never wanted to do this. Like, well, what is even the purpose of having a reactive variable here? Maybe their master plan was to make people feel more appreciative of Svelte. I mean, I feel like Svelte is super underappreciated anyway. Like, Svelte is so cool and it like doesn't nearly get enough attention for how amazing it is. Do I know MobX? I don't know. What's that? There was an ideology many years ago that preached that the declaration of variables should occur close to the code that uses them. Because it's close and you don't have to jump around. I mean, I feel like if that's an issue, then just like split out the component, right? Where's the example of that anyway? they even show that off in any examples? I feel like they don't even show that, do they? Are you sure this is possible, Toms? Like, I don't see an example of what you mentioned. Also, having to use this syntax for just basic inline text is just super weird. Trying to find like some example of it. You have to do it because it would think it's a variable. I just don't, I don't know, it's just weird. I guess here. Do I play chess? Not since a very long time. Only atomic chess. Also, Eigentorch, let me read the story you mentioned. I kind of was distracted when you said that. In 2011, there was a place called Blog TV, okay? A rival of Twitch at the time, okay? You somehow became an ad hoc sort of counselor for a random group of younger folks. One of those cases went in a scary direction. At some point you realized something had gone very wrong. When you backed away, they did not react well. Really, in those days you could not block an international number? For the entire year of 2013, you got about 1 text a day from that person. Oh boy. So basically you just got someone super obsessed with you. Don't advertise without permission, please, BNC. Why atomic chess? Because it's fun. Because it explodes. Because things are always better if they explode. Alright, let me look at this. So is the way it works basically that like whenever you're, like on every new line you can just write like JavaScript basically? Is it limited to like certain types of JavaScript or can you just like write whatever here? TypeScript is allowed anywhere inside. Okay. I guess that's an interesting approach at least. It still seems like Svelte but worse, but at least then I kind of understand where they're coming from. I have noticed the component, yeah. I guess that at least explains why they chose that approach. I don't really agree with it, but at least like I'm not completely against it now. Ruben sir, thank you for the follow. How are you? I'm thinking about this a bit more, but the thing is, what makes Svelte so good is its tooling support and just I don't know, I don't really get why people hate runes so much. People say runes are like too React-like, but I don't feel like that's true at all. Hotfire Bulldog, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. I feel like the documentation is also really confusingly written. Like, it took me until now to... And you telling me to understand that, like, you know, these are not, like, custom implementations of, like, if and for and whatever. But that it's just like, you know, every new line can be JavaScript. I think going from vanilla to Ripple would be, I don't know, definitely easier than React, but... I feel like if you were starting from scratch, like, intermixing of JavaScript and, like, layout would be really confusing. Especially because it's just so poorly documented. I would write this documentation completely differently and just kind of say, like, you know, basically, like, emphasize that, like, every new line can be either that's like line by line template or JavaScript. I don't think so. I think for something like this, the documentation is, like, super important. Yeah, I know, Tom's a contrarian. I know. At least I'm understanding it a little bit more now, because when I first looked at it, I was just like, wait, this looks super stupid, but it's like, you know, the documentation is just kind of like... The documentation implies that it's stupid. I feel like you asked me that already, Mr. Situation, and it's still not Stardust. Why am I still looking at it? Because I want to make sure that I wasn't too rash with my judgment of it. I'm still letting it, like, I'm still processing it. It has support for async, not according to the documentation. But I mean, it's possible that like my initial opinion of it was in part defined by how bad the documentation is. I still think that Svelte is better, but like I said, at least slowly the intent is starting to emerge for some of these things. I think like things like this just make it kind of ugly. Like, I think the JSX-like syntax for this was a mistake. I think this could have had potential if they didn't try to emulate JSX as much as they did. And that's kind of what I meant initially when I was like, you know, coming down on it about like using JSX. It's like, you are emulating JSX, but it's not actually JSX. Like, the TypeScript compiler could not understand this, and so why not just go a bit more svelte and make like a custom syntax so it doesn't have to be as ugly and actually play to the strengths, you know? Where do I draw the line between JSX and just HTML style? I mean, this here is like, you know, it clearly emulates JSX. Because like you have to print the strings here, you know? Like, if it wasn't trying to be JSX-like, then you wouldn't have to do this, right? I mean, sure, but the string quoting is everywhere. I'm also not a big fan of like I mean, I guess the dollar variables are kind of whatever. It's a bit, I don't know. I guess it's just something to get used to. How else would I do that when you can put variables anywhere? I guess just, I would do it the other way around, you know? Instead of having, like, everything be JavaScript by default, I would just make it easier to break out into the JavaScript world. No, you have to pick one, Tuscan. Also, thank you, Robin. You gotta pick one. If you don't know their names, then use the fishies command. All the good domains are required. You cannot find anything good for your project. What kind of project, Agrawal? You can agree that things are always better when they explode. You just weren't prepared for it. That's fair, yeah. I mean, that was part of the fun, though. The surprise. The surprise explosion. Wait, how can chess cause paranoia, Eigentourist? Yeah, Buttercup. I will do very soon. Let me just wrap up this conversation. But we're writing applications with more JS these days. I mean, that's fair, yeah. I mean, I'm not advocating for useState, you know, like, useState is ugly. You shouldn't have to have, like, a getter and setter, that's just bleh. It's also why I didn't really like Solid, because, like, Solid was disappointing, kind of. I get what Solid was trying to do, but it just wasn't doing it well enough. Also, thank you, Robin. I'm going to look at Mobinks. I mean, that's not a framework though, is it? That's just like a... It's just a reactivity framework, right? Or like a reactivity library. I mean, this is interesting, but I feel like in this day and age, you would just use whatever's built in into your framework, right? Hello, FL Figuera. How are you doing? You're not disturbing at all. You've just joined a company and they're expecting a lot from you, but you're totally without focus now. What should you do? What are they expecting from you? Also, hello. How are you doing? Sorry, I missed your initial message. But yeah, for one thing, this really needs better documentation. Like the whole like, you know, custom explanations of if and for is just so confusing when they could just say, literally, this is just JavaScript, you know? Yeah, I don't need this guy singing into my ear right now, Robin. But yeah, I take back some of the harsh words I said initially about it now, because at least now I see where it's coming from. Initially, when I looked at it, it just, looked stupid, but I was a bit too harsh there. It isn't stupid, it's just, not as nice as Svelte in my opinion. I will phrase it more gently now. Because the line-by-line switching between, like, JavaScript and template is interesting. But I think it is the wrong choice. I think if they redid this with a more custom syntax and did the same thing as Svelte where they compiled down to JSX under the hood, it could actually be interesting. And I guess that's the actual thing. I take back the harsh things I said earlier, and that's like my actual opinion of it now. I changed my view. It is not without hope. I just think that in its current form, it is inferior to Svelte. Because the syntax is not the right choice. And now I'm done looking at it. The flute is my favorite instrument. It is not. You were hired as a senior front-end engineer, and you've been working as a front-end engineer for the past 10 years, but you don't feel like you're a senior. Why not? There are a lot of things that you never heard about. Well, Docker isn't front-end. Hey, Hanalag, how are you? Like, if they have you doing Docker, then you're not... Then they're not... Then they don't want a front-end engineer. What exactly would I change about the syntax? Just make it more convenient. So the Svelte syntax, much like the Vue syntax, is just really convenient in a lot of ways, and JSX just isn't, you know? Like, for one thing, I don't think they have any two-way data binding, do they? you would love to have... You would love to switch to work like in Rust? Rust is so nice. I also don't get to do it for work, which is why I'm doing this on my own now. Yeah, so basically a different syntax that has you not have to do this, really. And just, you know... Oh yeah, no, Vue is super convenient. How are you gonna say Vue isn't Vue is like the most convenient, I feel like. Vue is even more convenient than Svelte. The only downside to Vue is its bad tooling. But Vue is incredibly convenient. Like the two-way data binding, the event listeners, everything, it's so good. Sorry, what are you referring to, Hanalek? Wait, are we talking about a single game with the 4 hours Eigentourist? Bad tooling support. So it's... The problem with Vue is that, you know, it uses a custom syntax and its linting just isn't good. Like, its TypeScript support isn't good. Tobbs is doing it, Tobbs. Yeah, that's fair. Wait, how are you gonna play a single chess game for 4 hours? But yeah, I mean, like I said, I take back the harsh things I said about this at first. I take them back. I think that, like, it is not stupid, it is just, poorly documented, and it has non-ideal syntax. If it was to not emulate JSX, then I think it would have a lot more potential. And it needs two-way data binding. Well, it's not the Svelte founder, isn't? This is like some person who used to work on Svelte. But yeah, that's why I've been looking at this for so long, because like I wanted to challenge my own view a little bit, because I was pretty harsh towards it at first, and just because it felt like the approach was so stupid, but like it was kind of like a documentation issue. What is two-way data binding? Think vmodel in Vue and bind in Svelte. Yeah, exactly, Robin, yeah. And yeah, like, if you don't know what two-way data binding is, then I guess it makes sense you didn't like Vue. Because two-way data binding is one of the biggest reasons making Vue so freaking good. What is happening? Oh, it overrides the ID, that's crazy. Okay. Can you get maybe a practical application? Inputs. Not having to manually manage the state of inputs, you just bind or v model. What kind of compliment would you like, Nalyuki? And I will be right back, and then I will give Buttercup that treat. I didn't forget, Tuscan. BRB. Okay, hands are washed. Hey, Buttercup. Hey, Buttercup. Come here, little Buttercup. Come here, little Buttercup. Where is she? Oh, there she is. The little Buttercup. Oh. You're so pretty. You know, it's hard with all the big fishy things. So cute. You're so cute. No grumpy pee. Attention. There she is. There's my little Bajo. My good Bajo. There she is. That's a good Bajo. Is she? I know, Grumpy. Where's yours? What a travesty. I know. You just want a general compliment before you head to bed now because of work tomorrow. Give me just 1 second. I will just tear down my fan. Tell me a bit about your day-to-day, Nalyuki, so I don't just have to give you random flattery, but can do something specific to... What is stuck under my chair wheel? So I can give you something that's specific to you. No, I do agree with that, like the multiple syntax of the multiple components in one file. So to answer Hadolag's question, the perfect framework for me would have views everything, Svelte's tooling support, and React's multiple components in one file. Like, Vue does everything perfectly except for the tooling support and the single file components. Oh, you're still in Fishy Camp? Whoops. No, you're not. What do you mean? No, you're not. Don't troll. You did nothing much besides just having a normal day at work where you helped with planning stuff again and doing some QA stuff of your software. What did you do after work? I do mean the tooling. The ecosystem doesn't matter. The only thing that needs an ecosystem is React. That's stupid. Any other framework just uses JavaScript. I mean specifically linting and type checking. So I do mean those things, yes. I do mean tooling. The problem with Vue, or like the thing that Svelte does so much better than Vue, is that under the hood, when interacting with the linter or the type checker, Svelte compiles itself down to JSX or TSX and then passes that to the linter and the type checker, which is incredibly smart. Because it means that you need so much less Svelte-specific code. And if Vue did that, I would switch back to Vue. Because I do think in every other way, Vue is superior, but, or well, equal in most ways, superior in some ways, and I think that it's the one big thing that Svelte has over Vue. But I think it's a huge argument. After work, you did some cleaning in your kitchen and watered your plants outside while warming up some food. I mean, hey, sounds like you did some self-care today. That's nice, right? What makes you feel a little apprehensive about tomorrow? Yeah, that didn't work. Why not? Why not? Why? Oh, I know why. So what if I do that here? What if I do this? Ooh! Ooh, that works well. Okay. So if we can do this in a way that's not super painful, that might be what we want to do. How do I want... How about... Tomorrow you have another meeting where you have to go through, where you go through some new stuff, and then you're going to continue doing QA stuff of your software before you can forward it to your customer. Do you enjoy your job, Nolyuki? What should I call this? It's like some wrapper component. Okay, I'm just going to unhappily call this chat main. I'm not happy about it, but that's what it will be called for now. It's fun since besides coding, you also do QA stuff, which is in your blood, especially from past QA experience, because it makes you find stuff easier and you can annoy your coworkers with tickets about certain issues that you've noticed, or you might want to look over again. Makes sense, yeah? So, are you like feeling bad about something tomorrow, or did you just kind of like want to compliment randomly? If you did, that's fine. I just figured since you asked for it that there might be like something on your mind that you weren't feeling too good about. So we remove this, and yeah, let's also remove this bit here. Let's do it like this. Here. There. I think this is a structure that'll make a little bit of sense. How can you tell if someone is self-promoting? I mean, it's pretty easy to tell. They're usually pretty obvious about it. Hello, Hermes. How are you doing? Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, that's good. That's good. Glad that you're not feeling like apprehensive tomorrow about anything. Well, it sounds like you're on top of things, so my compliment to you is just keep being you tomorrow, do the things tomorrow you did today, and you're gonna do great. Thank you for the follow, Hermes. I appreciate you. Okay, so we do this here. You have yourself an excellent night too. Thank you for being here. Oh, I need the... Hold on, I deleted something that I shouldn't have. I did not want to delete this one. Also, the open context menu I still need. This one. Who's my longest sub? I don't know, can I see that somewhere? Maybe in the... I don't know. 36 months is a pretty good number. That's a pretty damn good number. Oh, that means we can pull over the group's dialogue too. In fact, we can probably make that a dialogue trigger, right? Yeah, all of these go over them. That's really nice, actually. I like that way of splitting it up. And we can pull all of this over. Wow, that's really good. Yeah, it's been a while, Robin. I mean, I have taken like some longer breaks from streaming, but I do appreciate you being around all this time. Hello, Maniac. How are you doing? I'm doing well also. Thank you for asking. That's also gonna be a skip. This is true. We did meet in New York. One of the only things about that city that wasn't horrible. I do not understand how people voluntarily go to that city. What if I just don't do this? What if I just do it like this? What then? If I do this. You're unhappy because... No, you don't need the chat stage. You get the chat state like this here too. Okay, nice. Now let's see how broken this is. Very. Why are you so broken? Oh. 2 clothing braces. That would be why. Nothing's happening. Oh. No. Active group is not... Oh, of course. I forgot this. Okay, layout's kind of broken, but otherwise. What if I just give you a 100 view height? Uh-huh, that's better, that's better, that's better. It's... What? Why does it work when I click the avatar button? Wait. What? What? That's not right. Open context menu equals undefined. Is it a harmonica? No. A bucket list for a singular year? I mean, it probably is a New Year's resolution, right? What, am I open sourcing the chat server? I don't know. Whenever it's ready. You need to make a malicious PR if you want to get banned, sure. It's like... Oh, I see. Because the... No, I don't see. Why don't I see? Why don't I see? Thought I was gonna see, but I don't see. Why don't I see? This is weird. What if I don't call prevent default? What then? Oh, it works, it works, it works, it works. Okay, okay, okay. Progress, we're making progress. Just don't troll, Tops. Have you tried just not being a troll? Honestly, they got a lot worse recently, Robin. It's kind of a shame. Like, the Austrian train service used to be so good. According to my mom who uses it, like, you know, a couple times a week, it got way worse. My favorite song. Oh no. My favorite instrument is not in my favorite song. I mean, the only reason the follower goal is so high right now is because John Who announced our collab, and I had like 30 new followers when I came to when I came to the stream today. I'm really looking forward to that. It's gonna be super cool. It's gonna be on Sunday, in case anyone doesn't know yet. Is there a good way to check whether a JavaScript event happens inside of like inside of like an element with a certain class or something? With John Who, with I hope it's pronounced John Gyangset. I don't really, I should have asked him how to, I need to ask him how to pronounce his name. I feel bad that I didn't ask him during our Discord call on Monday. We are 47 under, Tobbs. Twitch just rounds up. JS cab. Can capture events do this? In the bad old days. Oh, that's cute. There's probably a good way of doing this. I just don't know what it is yet. Nope, no one has guessed the instrument correctly yet. I have, however, given the hint that it's a little bit tongue-in-cheek. Not ocarina, not oboe, no. It is much more silly than that. That's a juice harp. Not even heard of that. Oh, someone showed me the automaton before. That thing is so cool. That one, like, almost became my new favorite instrument right there. But no, it is much sillier than all of those. I appreciate the serious suggestions, though. Toy piano. But so basically what I want to do is, I want an event to trigger when a click happens within an element of a certain class. I'm sure there's a way of doing that. Nope, not melodica. Even think sillier. Think sillier. Much, much sillier. Can I whistle? Yeah, I can. You need to resolve this so you can go to sleep. Would you like me to tell you? Because I feel kind of bad that you're like making these serious guesses and like the truth is so silly. Yeah, I admit it, it's a silly joke. I admit it, it is a very silly joke. Ooh, matches! Yes! Matches! That's what I want. If event target matches user star. You don't want me to tell you? Is it on the Wikipedia list of musical instruments? I would say it should be, but it's probably not. Is it PG-13? Of course it is. My nose is a good guess, but it's not my nose. I will say that it has something to do with the fishies. Is it the DK bongos for the Nintendo GameCube? Excellent guess, but no. That sounds so disappointed. Aw, fishies. Is there like an easy way of finding the parent? I don't think so, right? Ooh, closest. Ooh. Oh, yes. So this returns... Okay, element. Okay, cool, cool. Oh, you would not say "ah fishies," you would say "oh fishies." That makes perfect sense. Of course, I'm sorry for misunderstanding. Why would it be beans? Oh, no, it's not beans. Blowing bubbles in the aquarium. What a musical instrument. I think I will tell you. I don't know how you didn't guess this, to be honest, because I mean, when you think about it, it's completely obvious. I mean, look at the aquarium. What is my favorite musical instrument? It is, of course, the grumpet. I don't know how you didn't guess this. I don't know how you didn't know this. It was so obvious, but I guess no one guessed this obvious instrument. Buyers Koopsie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. It was a silly joke, I did admit that, but towards the end I did feel bad for all the good guesses I got, and the, honestly, the, what was it called, like, the instrument with the mouth, I love that one. Like, I learned a lot of new cool instruments through this, so thank you. This is for the good guesses. I think here we can probably do like this, right? Or does this work? Oh yeah, wow, really, I can pass an undefined. No, I can't. I would have been surprised. But this works. Okay, cool. Why are you unhappy? Oh, as search defined. And now this should work the way we want it to. And this should make it a lot more performant too. A bit at least, yeah. And it doesn't work. Why not? Why not? Why not? I guess we don't get it here. You feel like people started to write scripts to suggest a random instrument from Wikipedia? I don't know, I don't think people were trying to hack it that much. The Stealth, thank you for the follow. How are you? Okay, so for some reason we don't get this. Oh. We need this, right? Ah, here we go. Here we go. Yes. Here we go. And then we need the same thing, but with message star. Message. Mm-hmm. And then we don't need this anymore either. Actually, we might. Because otherwise it renders an Well, how about this? How about we remove this here? Or, I don't know. No, I'm going back and forth. I'm going back and forth. I'll keep it here, but I'll also put it into the other place. There, we render the content. Oh, no, we don't. Right, we just put it back here, right? That's what we do. We just put it back to here. Yeah, that's what we do. There. Now this is happy again. We don't need to export this anymore. And now we just need to create a message context menu. And this is like an example of where I would like multiple components in one file. Because like I would like to keep the... I don't like having to make like a new file for this. So this is like one downside that like Vue and Svelte have, in my opinion, that like one component per file. Okay, most of these can move over to here, right? We don't need this and this and this. Alright. That's simple enough. Shad state user ID. So we don't open the context menu for this, except that's the wrong thing. We do that here. There. Now we're happy. Why are you unhappy? Oh, I mean, I guess just put that here, right? There. You're less unhappy. And now... two. And then we just need to render the message context menu here. And you now just need to Oh. So you need to render the message ID. Well, wait, why don't we just make that the ID, though? I guess for the user we couldn't, because the user can be displayed multiple times. I'll just do that here, too. Okay, so how do we get the... Do we have a message list in... Grand Cormoran, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Yeah, I don't know why the Grumpet isn't on Wikipedia. I think it should be. I think the Grumpet deserves its own Wikipedia page. It is the best instrument, after all. Well, we can import this, but... How do we go from ID to message here? That kind of sucks. Yeah, it is Johnny. It's just because, like, you know, I have, like, lots of silly little nicknames for him, and one of those is Grumpete, because, like, you know, he's a Grumpy Pete, and so that's just the Grumpet. And I thought I would be a little bit silly with that. Can you, like, get a reference? I'm assuming you can't get a reference to a svelte component from an HTML element? Well, what happened here? Well, this website changed. Yeah. Svelte V2. Wow, that's old. Holmes, what are you talking about? Hello, Lily. How are you doing? Good morning. And hey, Psyduck. Interesting. How do we do this? How do we do this? I'm thinking about how to do the context menu thing. Because like it was really easy when the context menu just lived in every message, you know? Because the context menu itself needs access to the message, and there's no super easy way to go from like the message ID to the message. And so I'm like considering how I want to basically tell the context menu event handler which message to look for right now. Can we use dataset for that? Is that stupid? I guess I would have it be stringified, which would be really stupid. I don't think we want to use that. How do we store the messages right now? We have, okay, so from the server we get the messages with... Right, it's conversation and... Oh. Okay. Can't I pass the whole message into the object the context menu uses already? Well, I currently don't have a way to go from a message ID to a message, because I've never needed to do that before. But maybe we do want to do something like that. I mean, we could have like a map here where we store all of the messages, but... Oh no. Hey Kate, how are you? I have a list of messages per conversation. Which I guess in this case would make it, I guess what we could do is, we could do... Type message. Could do something like this. State active conversation. I mean, then we have to find, which is kind of annoying. I'm not really happy about this, but I guess it works in the short term. We will improve this later, though, because I'm not happy with it. Why are you so unhappy? That's why. Okay. Interesting that this doesn't do the user first. Oh, because, right, because that's me, right. Because that's my own user. That makes sense then, yeah. It's still open for... ID, chat state, user ID. Well, those are the same. So why do you still open the context menu? Oh, it just... Okay, I see, I see. It just opens an empty one. So I guess we do still want to do that. Yeah, that's fine. Now we don't need this, and this can just be an else, actually. Now we can format, or we can't because something is unhappy, because it added a stupid script element to the top again, like it loves to do. Okay, here we go. Okay, good. Now it works exactly how it's supposed to. And of course, Phoenix. I did a bit of a silly riddle, and no one got it, but because it was so silly, I gifted 5 subs anyway. Can you believe that no one could guess what my favorite musical instrument is when the answer was so obvious, Phoenix? Unbelievable. No, it's not that. It is, of course, the Grumpet. I don't know how no one got that. It's so obvious. Okay, it is much less laggy now. Still a little laggy. Yeah, exactly. Let's see what takes so long now. A wrapper from... From what? Avatar. Why is Avatar taking so long? It doesn't even do anything. It's kind of weird that that's taking so long. This is not really telling me where the... Why is it taking so long? Anyway, like, virtualized list rendering will get rid of this lag entirely. Like, we never want to render 400 messages on screen at the same time anyway, so that's fine. I think, like, the half-second lag we get now will go away instantly if we just, use virtualized list rendering. So this is not something to worry about. Right, okay. Back to the conversation view. Do we not have the user as a friend? Did I accidentally remove the friend or something? Well, add friend. Let me log in as user 2 as well. Accept friend request. Good. You need to figure out how to configure the fans on the Cisco server. Is it loud? If you do anything at all for like 40 seconds, it goes from no fan to literally jet engine. So like it has a bad fan curve, basically. Forward even. Okay, that's fair. No, like a bad fan curve is super annoying, I'm with you. Do you know why servers do that? Ba ba ba. Okay, that works. Where's my message? Hello? Where's my message? Oh no. Oh no, message is broken. Oh no. They do have the correct... Dash not good. Dash really not good. Why does that not work? Not all desktop systems though, right? You see, I mean, it should be in, Hello, copy. I'm assuming you're copying. A Docker exec, Chad server Scylla 1 CQLSH. Where conversation equals this. Oh, wait. Is that the wrong one? Wait, is that the wrong one? What? Hold on. There we go. I don't know what it was doing. Definitely not what I wanted. I mean the wait, so when you say boot sequence, do you mean like the BIOS part, or when it or until it actually gets to like the interactive environment? Because I'm assuming that, like, you know, max fan only happens during the BIOS part, right? So why does this not work? This is weird. This is very weird. Because clearly this has to yeah, this even has the ID. Wait. Is it as stupid as I think it is? It might be as stupid as I think it is. I think this is gonna be a less than instead of a less than an equal. Right? Am I right? It's stupid, isn't it? Oopsie. Hello there, Artur. I'm doing well, thank you. How about yourself? It happens until it enters a bootloader. But I'm assuming that's like... That's all slow because of the CPUs, right? There we go. Now we have the message. I can't imagine they help it either. That's fair, yeah. I mean, it might just be some settings you can change in the BIOS even. Which framework am I using? For what? What kind of framework are you asking about? What can you use ARIA selected on? ARIA spec. Ritzel option row tab. How about ARIA current? Oh, anything. I guess we just want nested tabs, right? I think so. Well, what would classify as a framework there for you? The thing is that, like, framework is, like, you know, a hard to define term, so it is pure Rust, but, like, I am using, like, some libraries, so I use Tokyo, I use Actix Web, I use Prost, I guess it just depends on which of those you would define as a framework. Okay, so how about we... How about we make these tabs too? We do roll tab. There's no granular fan curve control at all. I mean, I'm assuming that at least once you're in the interactive environment, you can just manage the fan yourself, right? Like, at that point, you can just use, and I'm just gonna say that because of how stupid it is in the context of servers, MSI Afterburner. Can you imagine putting that on a server? On a Linux server, no less. Polk, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. That would definitely be a choice, that's true, yeah. Sometimes you just gotta make some choices, you know? How about roll tab? I mean, I thought Afterburner was able to like control all the fans in your system. I guess I only really use them for the GPU fans because every single NVIDIA GPU I owned had was somehow unable to control its own fans. And I remember using MSI Afterburner to fix that. And so I guess it could I assumed it could oh my god. I assumed it could control all the fans in your computer. Which is why that's what my mind first went to. How about we give them a bit of padding? That looks nice. Spacer 1 might be enough. Yeah. And then we do aria select true. Sure. Give it a bit of a background color. Keep using the wrong syntax. Alright. You were thinking something like Angular as a front-end framework, the Azure server you think would be a framework for front-end and back-end? Well, for the front-end I'm using Svelte. I'm not doing any front-end in Rust. So maybe if you were thinking front-end Lurcher, then Svelte is what we're using. Alright, so that works pretty well. That's good. Can load messages, the scroll works well, so that's very good. The context menu now works the way it's supposed to as well. How about we move the typing to a place that's not quite so stupid? For one thing here where it says typing, we do if JSON value user equals user ID return. We don't care about ourselves when we're typing. Here, this should not be in the header. Oh, I see. Okay. What about a command menu that does it all? What do you want the command menu to do? Also, I so appreciate you using control instead of command, Johnny. Thank you for that bit of respect for what's good in the world. Okay, so this is currently, right, this is currently a grid. How about we do... Here, this now wants a... Let's just do like... one LH or something. Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. Quick actions like go to server, go to user, etc., and then maybe search message. Interesting. So like just something to make it more keyboard friendly, basically. Yeah, we could do that. Not something I feel like doing right now, but like generally it's something that I would want to include, yeah. Just like a little power user feature, I do like that. Wait, does it work in Discord? I had no idea that was a thing. Oh wow, you can even use... I had no idea Discord had this. That's crazy. Okay, Lily also didn't know. Good. Oh, I thought you were... No, I'm not a keyboard user. I'm a mouse warrior. I've been using Discord since when have I been using Discord? Since 2016, yeah. I've never once tried pressing Control K. Ever. What happens if I press it in the browser? Search, okay. No, I'm a mouse warrior. So let's do this is what is this? This is a map, okay. I don't use Photoshop with Vim key bindings. No, I don't. I know, crazy. I guess let's just do how about this? If size whoa, that's not what I wanted to do. You fucker, stop creating script tags. And when keys. User, you do it again. No, you didn't. To format. You're actually a little surprised Discord doesn't let you. I mean, Discord doesn't have global message search. I don't think it'll have global message search either. Like that would be like a huge amount of load indexing messages globally. F is a little library I made a long time ago, which is it's basically just a way to interact with iterables in JavaScript a little better. Because you know how like a lot of the functional methods in JavaScript are on arrays only. And my library basically makes it so like it just uses generator functions basically. Well, for groups, yeah, but that's still indexed per group or per server. I hate that they call it servers. Okay, so I don't see myself typing, but if user 2 starts typing, I should see that. And I do. Okay, cool. Alright. Yes, good. You were thinking for the backend. You're a C++ developer, but you think Rust has improved 8 full points of C++, so you wanted to give it a try. But you wouldn't like to start building the routing functionality and all that jazz. You can use ActixWeb or Axum or any web framework, really. So yeah, I do use ActixWeb for that sort of thing. Thank you, Bika, thank you. It's still a little low on styling, but I'm just not good at design. I kind of want to like collab with some designer and make something better out of this. You like the side panel? Thank you. It's just kind of ugly, you know, like with the headings and stuff. Like the structure makes sense. You know what? I agree it's prettier than Discord. I agree it's prettier than Discord. Discord is so ugly. Just missing dark mode? Disagree. Just missing this. Yeah! Now it's better. Okay, I also wanted to add a bit more granularity to permissions, which for now is just gonna be a second permission level of admin. Didn't I have a tiling fish background before? It seems to be gone. Where can we report bugs? I know. Somehow it must have gotten lost. Alright, so the first thing is here. Or no, like here, where we do set group role. We want to add an enum for group role, which is what do you mean? What do you mean user is already defined? Huh? Wait, are enum? No way enum variants are scoped to... Is that why they're doing the stupid prefixes? Why would you do that? Why would you make enum variants, enum variant names scope to the file level? That makes no sense. Yeah, versus how they should work. You want me to explain what an enum is? It's like a given set of values, like basically a named set of values that an integer can take. There are no enums in JSON, no. Hello, why is none of this complaining about the fact that the names are scoped to the file? That makes zero sense. What the fuck is this? Why did they change how comments look on Stack Overflow? Enum values are semantically considered to not be scoped by their containing enum name. Why? Why is it like that? That's crazy. You guess they want to increase the social media aspect of Stack Overflow? Wait, why would a functional programming language scope them like that? Are you saying other languages do this shit too? Yeah, you know what? Thumbs down. Yeah, I'm gonna thumbs up that. It means nothing because it was 2018, but it makes me feel better. There, thumbs up. Wait, why would they do that though, Lily? The fact that the current solution requires prefixing every enum value with the name of the enum is ridiculous. True. The context is that enum value semantics are a concept that necessarily has what? What? Wait, so if I prefix this, will it just get stripped? It's the same in C, really. What's the issue? The fact that, I cannot call this user because it supposedly conflicts with a message in a completely different scope. Why would any language do this though? This is crazy. It's like programming in the 70s. That's crazy I have to do this. That's crazy I have to do this. That's fucking crazy. Alright, let's see whether this will just get compiled away. Because this is insane. Please tell me I won't have to change anything because of this. Okay. At least Pro seems to be smart enough. To use the status anyway. Here. Okay, it does seem to remove it here. How about the other one? How about the front end one? Oh no. No. Oh, it uppercases it. I guess that's okay. Maybe. Is there like an option for this? Constants should be uppercase, but enums aren't constants. I mean... Yes, but you know what I mean. I don't think enum value should have to be uppercase. Your personal made-up standards they are. Well, I can't disagree with that. What's the freaking thing I use? Here. Do you have a setting to not do that with enums? What happened to the readme? Did it get NPM vulnerability? Did the worm consume it? Screaming snake case, yeah. So what happens if I just do it like this? What about now? Aha! And does it work in Rust too? Okay, I guess I'll use this freaking cursed syntax. Absolutely cursed. Group role user 0. Moderator 1. Admin 2. It's way worse than just uppercase. Well, no one's gonna look at the proto file anyway. It's not my fault to have to do this. In C++ you cannot have duplicate enum bound, but why? Why would anyone do anything like that? Anyway, we will continue on this tomorrow. For tonight, I unfortunately have to stop. I'm really tired, but thank you all so much for your company, friends. I hope you have an amazing rest of your day, and I will see you again tomorrow. Sinano Vicanis, I hope I pronounced it at all properly, thank you for the follow. Anyone else, if you haven't left a follow yet, I would really appreciate it so you know when I stream again. Also, join the Discord, click some links, and thank you all so much for being here. Thank you to Hermes, thank you Argowal, and let me know if you have a preferred raid target. Whom shall we raid? Whom shall we raid? He's stopping, so... Thank you all again so much for the company. I hope you have an amazing rest of your Wednesday. I think it's Wednesday. Pretty sure it's Wednesday. Thank you for your company, friend. Bye bye. See you tomorrow.